All right. I'm so sorry. I had to take a longer break because I saw during my break that an artist opened up custom keycap commissions. And you guys know how much I love keycaps so much. So I really, really hope they take me on because this would be such a dream. But, all right, let's do this. Let's do this. It's time for MSQ.
Welcome back, Orion. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild-ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment.
All right. These are probably going to be voiced, right? I don't have to read right now. Oh, never mind. Ojiko gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice.
The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself.
Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space.
That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to ship all to ourselves.
They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Let me see if I can adjust the window size. I can't right now. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we will all be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, these sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle?
Yes, as far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring upon which accompanied that letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery.
I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. I can get your answers right from the source.
I look forward to meeting him.
In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a child's bedtime story.
Kieran 97 blankies. Kieran 97 blankies 5 months already. Hope you're having a good day. Kieran Miyuki 28 kiss.
Miyuki, thank you so much for 5 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because of the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. A man of action. Right then. If all is still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready for depart. All right. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We are not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance
For now.
to enjoy ourselves.
For now.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluefiswin herself, this will be no
Bluefiswin.
pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Captain Ram did some 80 years past.
I'm waving my
Bound
hands.
for the new world, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Geb, where are you in the MSQ now? Wow, this is just like an RPG. You're in the first area still? Got it.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea,
Oh.
she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
This is giving Final Fantasy X when you're like on the ship towards Kilika. Spend some time on a jump puzzle and there was no sightseeing orb at the end. Oh.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'm so happy Kryl is finally relevant. I love her so much.
Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time.
Let me make the... I'm trying to see if you guys can read the dialogue boxes on stream too. I want them to be centered, but at the same time, I want to be able to read them myself. I think... Yeah, I think you guys might just... You just might not be able to read them. Unfortunate. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try my best to read everything, though. Because if I make it any smaller, then I can't read it. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fontain's the name. I was working at S-Times Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some little light sparring later?
I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrol 7 times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. he was never heard from again. And even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril.
An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Oldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. Actually, wait. Maybe I could just make the Eorzeans British, and then I could just have the Tulialans just American. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to in different by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro. Oh my god, this is like the first all over again, where Mikotes are cats. The Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption. In certain cases, but take care not to give offense. I'm told this vessel had been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it.
You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wooklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise.
Should I have my weapon with me on my back? I think I'll have it off for now.
Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wooklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
Can you guys hear me if I position my mic like this? It's hard for me to see my screen, so I'm like trying to like reposition my mic. Let me know if this is fine or if I need to adjust again.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, ugh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh no, not the charm point.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only knows on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! I'm pulling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Welcome in, Coco.
I am
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Not the dramatic cut.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I gotta get better at taking screenshots of my 14 play because I looked at my 14 screenshots folder and there's not that many, honestly.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Beast of a storm!
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no
Wait,
more.
is that a Sigma Chad hair like new?
Then I better not let you down.
I don't think I've seen a Sigma Chad hair like that.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Not the stummy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail! Woohoo! Ooh! Tuliolal. This jazzy music, okay, okay. Na, 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 na.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Is he, you know?
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh, damn it. I gotta give everyone a British accent then. Okay.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli-Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
This armor's so
No,
interesting. The
we
colorful
to
feathers.
bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Uklamat's hair is also kind of slay, too.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Are you suggesting I am not mother?
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli-Yolal.
Yay! This jazzy music is so nice. I'm also excited to see Solution 9 though.
What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful.
According to Arenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more of a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuli-Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor and Old Charlian. Nice. Let me see. Let me check some stuff really fast. Okay, so if I tab out, then the game shouldn't go too slow. Nice. Okie dokie artichoke. I really want a Fantasia, but I should probably wait a little bit. If anyone is here that's playing in Cactuar, how bad is the queue right now? Oh, weapon coffer. 645? Oh, I need that. Actually, I really need that. Right then. First things first. Ooh. Yeah, auto advance to only voice dialogue. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then, I'll guide you.
Are you sure you're in any condition to do so?
We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell?
No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when we do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise.
They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Orion, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Every time I see Kirby, I gotta do like a...
Perhaps we should rest a bit, or wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides.
No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you all about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our near coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their waves are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Uklamat and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. When you're occupied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. First things first, I gotta attune to that aetheryte. My god, there's like this like jazzy theme. This is so fun. Reminds me of like being in like Disneyland. Oh, there's all these aetherytes we have to attune to as well. I guess let's go attune to them really fast. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, this music is so good. You know what? It's also, not to be like Honkai Star Rail, but it's like, there's a little bit of Penacony in it, right? Because of the jazz. Oh, I love this. Da, da, na, 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 na. Oh, this is so fun. Ooh, okay, a little bit of slow. This is pretty, but you know what? Something about like this area being very like natural and like old-timey almost, like historic. And then like with Solution 9 looking all futuristic, it kind of gives me like Pokemon Black and White with like the two different like aesthetics of like new and like old school. Nice. Let's go tune to the docks. Watch you Meki Meki. Weki Meki! Oh, rip! Coincidestiny. Where are you at? I want to see your wall, Moo Moo Milk. That should be your name next X Pack. Just first name Weki, last name Meki. Ooh, look at this guy's glamour. I was cracking up too bad when I heard Weki Meki. That's how I felt too. Should I have like a little fashion accessory? How do you unlock glasses? Apparently that's something you have to unlock. Oh, this music is so good. This music is so good. Surprisingly, not as many people as I thought there would be, though. Oh my god! That's my friend! Oh, damn it, he just went into cutscene. Some people are like in like swimsuit outfits almost. No, so it is in fashion well, so like there's like there's a face slot now for this. But maybe, let me check. Yeah, they're not here anymore because I used to have glasses here. Oh, it's face wear. Okay, so I need to unlock that. Welcome in, Satyr. I think you said that you were not gonna be streaming this X-Pack at the moment, but if you're still playing the game or whatnot, I hope you're having a good time. But if not, I hope you're chilling and having a good time playing Yakuza. Oh, look, it's a perfect beach. You're gonna get so many good G poses here. Move over, Costa del Sol. The Ferrard Cabins. God, if they open housing here, though, it's game over. All that time I wasted on the Shirogane house, I'll move. Alpacas? Do we get to... If we get alpaca mounts, oh my god. Didn't buy the X-Pack and wait and listen to how the community feels about everything. Yeah, I remember... I saw that you were saying about how you felt about playing the game. Totally understandable. But I hope, you know, whatever you're playing at the moment, you're having fun playing. Whether or not it's 14. A Fall Guy. The resplendent quarter. Oh, this is so pretty. See, there's something about like the hues here, like it's a lot more warm toned, right? It feels a little bit more warm toned than Island Sanctuary. Like there's almost like a layer of like sepia almost to this area. I feel like they're gonna make the alpacas like so hard to get. Na 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 na. Ooh, this is so cool. I'm almost level 91 too. That's awesome. I think I'm going to commit to Astrologian then. We'll see. Eventually, I'm just going to play all the healers. I like playing them though. They're all like aesthetically like my type. I hope we get some cute gear this time though. I'm sick and tired of only having like robes and stuff. Like I want a little bit of armor. I want a little bit of, you know, something. Is there anyone on my friends list that's hit 100 already? We saw someone that had 99. Cersei is 92. 95. Welcome in, Raven. I'm playing an MMO, so I can't save my game, but thank you so much. I'm probably gonna... Let me go turn off that reward. I don't want people wasting their points on that. Channel points. And then... There we go. Thank you. This building looks really awesome. This is like on the logo of the game for this X pack. Maybe we should also take the time to like see some of people's glamours. So I don't plan on speed running the story. I want to try taking it at my pace, but I do want to play, you know? Hey, cute little summer swimsuit top. Volok Shunsa. There we go. You've now attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tuliolal. They call... That line is so... You guys gotta find something better. Come on. Ooh, how pretty! Look! This oversees like everything. I think you can probably get like a cool G pose, can't you? Wow, look at that. It's like in Wuwa when you like look over all of Huanglong, but like better. It's like a postcard, yeah. Oh, this is so cool. Also, happy weekend, you guys. I hope you guys are all enjoying your Fridays. Thanks for choosing to spend it with me. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that one is unfortunately disbanding. The comeback was unfortunately a little bit low budget, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I'll fund your comeback, Weki Meki. I got $5. That's $5 more than Fantagio has. Yeah, the music here is so good. I was saying it's a little bit like Penacony with the jazz, but also it just reminds me of like being in like Disneyland. What do you think of that, eh?
Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliola?
I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and the internet's soon gonna fall in love with his and brought back us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Sac Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters of the Lands Guard. Kwan is so cute. I feel like, yeah, he's the new Grahatia of the month, you know? Square said they needed to phase him out for a bit because it was getting a little bit out of hand, so they had to add in a new twink. Whoa? What's whoa? We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh.
And trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wooklamat gets her endless endurance.
Me too, Krile. If I actually had to be here in real life, this would be awful. This would be like the day that we did the Call Me Maybe squats, in which my thighs are still hurting from. Glamour check. Ooh, Paladin. You, oh, you're dancer. Oh, wait, dancers get armor? It's not really, it's like light armor. I want like armpit armor though. Or armpit revealing armor. Oh, the quest was gonna make me attuned to all these anyways, Lamau. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jad took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Saktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain.
A familiar-sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Saktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct?
That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he's built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Saktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise I'll get you one once I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Let me actually remove the glamour on this then, because this is Bojin weapon. So now we have... What's my weapon for the start of the sex pack? The Lar Starglow. Oh yeah, just a regular Star Globe. Okay. Let me go put in the glamour for... Is it not in my glamour dresser? I swear I have... Where's Atlas Awoken? Okay, there it is. There we go. My glamour plates, I completely forgot about that. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way.
You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel.
We get by. Now you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Oh god, someone in the shout chat is saying that their queue took an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, no, I guess I want Fantasia for today's stream then. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I feel like I should just like be in my swimsuit or something here. Ooh, hoo-wee! Mr. Everett! The back muscles, okay.
I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain.
This was originally the site of a Yokui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Saktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing by through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climbed these sets of stairs here all the way up. Papa's palace is called the Volokshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now.
The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents.
Ooh, what's your glamour? 97!
So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here?
Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktorad clans. Mamulja, Zabraal. We also have the Tonawauta, Tetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral.
A true representation of Tuliolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectical cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Na 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 na. Na, na, na. That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land's gods return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle.
I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument?
And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned them their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Alpacas! Oh my god, how cute! Na, 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 na. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still alive, it was known as Yoktoral's Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction.
Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier?
Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends.
Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me.
You'll learn soon enough, Cryer. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Wow, we get like a whole level just touring Tural. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further.
These stone pillars, you mean?
Ooh, 645. Maybe I'll switch over to Red Mage to get some gear. No, I need the levels though.
What is special about these pillars, if I may ask?
At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations.
Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be...
That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh. Oh! The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, a cat to something. I can never remember the name.
You mean Kettenram?
Oh, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years.
Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea.
Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka.
Oh, the people Alphinombers almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen.
I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear old masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving.
Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only ones with distant Turali counterparts.
This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is Zebraal, like me. For decades, the Zebraal and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have been since hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal.
There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosha known as the Hellions. In this society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zebraal men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location.
If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee the Tuliolal markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They can be mistaken as children, but beneath those baked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigalmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power.
Did Toro describe the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion? Could this be the same phenomenon?
Valigalmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigamonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace.
Oh, this one is unmarked.
Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history. Oops. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yokui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Sak-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city.
This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history?
Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. My god, I get what Mabu was saying when it was just lore and yapping. I'm glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. They're yapping and yapping and yapping. Like, great for people that love lore, but I just don't want that right now. Oh my god, my FC is saying that the queue is an hour and a half. Let's get some glamours here. We got, ooh, this one's really cute, actually. What's this? Oh, it's Yorha, that's why. This is like a Medi outfit. That's the Reen outfit, or the Gaia outfit. Da 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 da. Have you ever heard of tacos? They're a Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with schmeat and salad. Lots of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Sabalyav Tie Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. I'm trying to be more active in talking to my FC again because I haven't been active in my FC in quite a few years. Oh, okay, there we go.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Not the tacos.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
See, like in this lighting, he doesn't look orange. It's more like when he's outside, he looks a little bit too orange for my taste.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Not the tacos! No, it's just a tosta. Oh, that's daddy. Okay, I guess.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, maybe a brother?
Oh, no.
Is this a brother?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
a kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
This would have been even funnier if it was like specifically because I'm a Mikote.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
The tacos.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
The tacos. Huh?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I knew she was gonna say tacos. I love British people.
So it goes.
No, but the tacos. Damn it, I'm so mad I didn't get tacos tonight now, too.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace.
All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now you have an idea how the city's laid out. I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa.
Oh, my poor empty stomach.
The way Mumu and I were looking at fish taco places after you mentioned it, I'm so mad. So the place that I was telling you about, they used to have both Taco Tuesday and Fish Taco Friday, and they would have fish tacos for like $1 each, right? So I was like, okay, I'll get like 16 and I can like get some for me and my family and have them like throughout the day and stuff. And I call them, I'm like leaving work so I can call them and pick them up so that I can just get them and then go straight home, right? And then they're like, I'm like, hey, can I have the 16 tacos, please? They're like, oh, just letting you know, we don't do Taco Friday anymore, so they're gonna be regular price. And then I was just like, oh, okay, I'll go ahead and go in person and see the menu. Thank you. And then I hung up, and then I did not go there. I ended up getting my rice bowl, but I'm so mad. I want fish tacos now. I need to get dinner too. Yeah. So maybe no. I don't want to DoorDash dinner though, because I've DoorDashed 2 bobas for $20. I think that's a lot. I didn't mind because today was like, you know, the stream, but like, maybe tomorrow, well, I'm gonna stream like as soon as I wake up tomorrow, but I want to get something, so we'll see. We were floating going to Applebee's, so maybe they'll have to, don't get get tacos from Applebee's. Oh my god, I'd rather you just come to my area. That's awful. I'd rather we'd go to that fish taco place and get them for full price. No, I did this last time too. This is not the way. Na, 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 na. This really sounds like the opening for Tales of the World Radiant Mythology. Na, 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 na. Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. Wanted to play Radiant Mythology games so bad, but I never had a PSP. I loved Radiant Mythology. I'm so mad we only ever got one localized. God, this view is so pretty. Look at this.
Oh! That lava fell!
What's an emote I can do here? Painted blue? Lovey and Rose. I'll just do heart. Who is this? What are you doing in front of my G-pose? I mean, you're handsome, but like... Sir. Riot Rook. The Winged Walk. Ooh, this outfit's cute. Neo-Ishgardian Top of Healing. Oh, actually, I like the male version a little bit better. I didn't know that it was vastly different for female players. Volokshunsa. This reminds me of the Eorzea Cafe. Like the entrance, like going into it, there's like these like bricky stone-colored walls, and then like they have like the pillars. Oh, everyone's crowding around Aaronville. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us further. Nice. Oh, it's a coffer, so I can actually use this on my, when I switch over to Red Mage, and I'll have to switch classes. Perfect. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in such a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curs. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Alright then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, so to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for.
Oh, goodness gracious, it's so hot.
Oh boy.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
She's like,
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
oh, thank you.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, lamaty'i. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamaty'i.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
It rhymes with best tea.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are lamaty'i's recruited allies.
tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, all right, everyone. Here's your little meow meow. Wow, there's one twink and then a... I'm gonna hold my tongue.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Kona. Is that hair custom?
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
That is not the voice I expected him to have, but I expect all Mikote to just have high voices.
No, he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Ooh, okay. That sounds like fun.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Wow, the armor looks so cool. I hope it dies well, you know, that'd be such a Yas Slay Queen moment.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I'm heading my way out the door. Ooh! Girly Pop?
You are one of lamaty'i's allies. Speak freely.
Okay, he's chill, he's chill.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you? It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help lamaty'i win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Aww.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Luna, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in a relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Hello, hello, welcome in.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Imagine you say no and then you just cancel the entire X-Pack.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
They said don't forget your favorite twink.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well too. I've made my decision, and I plan to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Ooh.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
The adornments are so cool.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas. Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Wait, this is really funny because we didn't see it. So is this what it's like when we get an echo vision and everyone's just looking at us like, are you okay, girl? And like we see like 10 minutes of like burning flame and like people like going crazy, and then we're just like, oh, but then everyone around us is like, girl?
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
All right, Twink Nation!
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's our corner. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Get a load of this guy.
Gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I love the colorfulness of the Hanu.
Only third promise, to abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
80 years? That is really recent. That's crazy.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
I was gonna say, is everyone gonna trash talk Wuklamat?
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Aww.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Did they add this new texture? Because I don't think we've ever seen NPCs that are meant to look older, like that actually look older. Like Y'shtola's mom, I think they were trying to make her look older too, and it didn't work because she just looked like an anime cat girl, right? So this is like one of the first instances I see of like an actual older looking character in the game.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay, that was like all the exposition. Maybe it'll get a little bit faster from here. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. The two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. What is his staff? This is interesting. It's just the Manderville rod? Oh, cool. I know not what drives the Rolja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste the time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest we first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. Oh my god, I love this music. I can't wait to hear what the other area's music sounds like. Like, I feel like hearing this music, especially like in the morning, if you're playing this game in the morning, you're gonna have like a pep in your step, you know? That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course! Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out even for the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Am I winning? I'm having fun. We're technically at the start of the game still, but welcome in, Dotori. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we need to retrace the path he walked in, uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events took the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could get there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I've heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yol Torak several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yeah, having fun is a win. It doesn't feel like it's been 6 hours, actually. We've just scratched the surface on the story. I think we spent like 3 hours like doing dungeons and stuff. I only leveled up once. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sabolyav Te. Yeah, no, I played it. I started as soon as I got home from work. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Yeah, I want to see the rooms. What do the rooms look like? Berard Cabins. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Da, da, da. Oh, stop. Oh my god, wait. Whoa, that's awesome. I think I might change my hair though. I really like the new hair I got for him. I think he looks really cute like this. It's very anime. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Where do we have to wait? Over here. There's like a little bit of fog over the city, it looks like. Stormy skies. This function is so useful. Oh my god. What is this armor? Late Allegan armor of fending? This is actually kind of cool. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Orion. But where are Erenville and Wuk-Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? This is like, it's like Tobly from Final Fantasy X too. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. That's what I thought this group was gonna be. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least?
I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice.
I too am happy to answer your questions, yes. Any encounter might be an opportunity to business.
Thank you for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they can allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love the festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other smarter fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Orion? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trial for the rite of succession. Okay, I did like this. They introduced this last time too. They try to have like these branching different paths that you can choose. I like the Hanu. The Hanu look really interesting, so I think I'm going to go with them. The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you've completed the series, beginning with the helpful Hanu.
So, what is it you'd like to know?
The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River, is that right?
It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do plan on going still, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Sibalyavtie. It has all been arranged.
Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time? I'd be a fool to pass up that deal.
What outfit are you wearing? This is cool. Far Eastern Officer's Robe. A new dawn, a new hunt, yes.
You there. You are Orion Everett, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the Third Promise his strength? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogao. The Zabral is the master of the hunt, and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you.
We should unlock these while we're here, just in case. So what I really like about Dawntrail is because from what I know, they were trying to have this be like the start of a new saga. So this really does feel like, obviously besides like the characters' histories and stuff, it feels like a fresh start, and like the adventure feels self-contained. Like it's within this universe and I don't have to remember everything else to a high degree. And I really appreciate that because I can just take it easy and enjoy this adventure for its own adventure.
What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommended you, did they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Orion. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Coda who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much like the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on these beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry.
Dawn Hunt's now accessible. You're now able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt mark bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliolal. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with Ryubul Ja and Tuliolal. New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunts will become available after reaching level 94. So how many of these can I take a day? I've never really taken on hunt stuff, so... Alpaca? Blue coat cat. Wild ride barding. Okay, nothing too crazy at the moment. The cat, though, is cute. But yeah, I just really like that. So far, like, Dawntrail, like, I'm sure it's gonna get more, like, bigger in scale later on, but I prefer it right now, at least for the start of the X-Pack, that it just feels smaller and self-contained, and, like, it's a rite of succession, right? Which is a big deal in terms of, like, the country and stuff, but it just feels nice that it isn't, like, multi-continental, the world is going into shambles and stuff. Like, I could just take a breather and relearn everything from the beginning. Oh, there's so many people on now, too. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamant, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka, Yoktoral.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliolal does not want for natural wonders.
background is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The music in this X-Pack is so good.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long.
Ooh. So I would normally run or take my mount. Actually, maybe I will take my mount because it's a big map actually. But let's just take a let's take a walk for a bit and just see what we have here. Look at this guy, Uolon. It's kind of giving like a Spirited Away kind of yokai feel, right? Oh, I don't have shields. I'm so used to being a sage. You discover a new location.
Ah, everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings.
Hey! I asked you to not say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu!
No! No, no, no! Oh, no! I gotta deal with these now. Not the ether currents. Ugh. For people that don't play 14, basically, you have to, like, unlock all these different, like, points where there's, like, currents. And then when you unlock all of them, that's when you can fly in the game. So for now, I can't fly. Yeah, it's hell. I can't fly anywhere, and then my mount speed is going to be slower than usual, too. Dang, so it's going to be a while till we get to the dungeon, because we have to do these two areas first, and I think these are level 90, right? So it's going to be a while until we get to dungeon. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities.
I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm.
Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. These guys are so cute.
Ohokali!
Who? What now?
It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here.
Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me my feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time.
In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin with. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who's prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Oh, never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he's a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that it's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Oops. Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Uklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve the chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Arenvale, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklamat, Orion, and myself will handle this for the northern half. Sounds good to me. I kind of want to unlock the other Aetherites though. I love doing that when I get to a new area in any game, right? Even in like a game like Genshin or something, like I just love exploring the map and getting all the teleport points, so that way I can just teleport whenever I need to without worry. But wow, ooh, Torgal is so slow here. I think I'm gonna do that, even if the story takes me that way. I just like having easy access to teleport if I need to, you know? Ooh, this battle theme! Also, we get EXP when we, like, you know, unlock stuff on the map, too. God, it feels so slow, though. Cave Kikitola. I just wish it was, like, you know, brighter a little bit. It's nighttime right now in the game. So, Onu. Is there, like, a cave here? No? Damn it. This is pretty, though. I know that some people like doing, I don't know if anyone's done one for 14 specifically, but there is this ASM artist that does, like, ASMR-style walkthrough tours of, like, regions like Skyrim and stuff, right? Where, like, they could just go through this entire world. I'm sure someone's done it for 14, but it would be really cool to, like, just have a nice little, like, quiet and calm tour through the region here in Tural. So this is an entire cliff, so it looks like we have to go this way.
Ooh, this is so nice. I just love that Tural is like really green, right? So I'm so curious as to like how Solution 9 is. Like, why is it like that? Maybe Solution 9 is in the southern half of the continent, like Wuklamat was saying. Also, for context, I didn't really watch many pre-release materials. I didn't really watch many trailers or live letters or anything like that because I wanted to just experience everything blind for myself. So I'm just so excited to see how this is gonna go. So this is like that one region in the first where it's a giant cliff. I think Calusia. Oh, this is a hunt beast. Oh, I don't have shields, so let's just do it. Nice. I like the Hanu. They just look like jolly birds. I think they also changed the name for these. Instead of beast tribes, they're now called allied societies. I like that term too. But it's nice to see like allied societies where like, you know, they're just all friendly from the get-go. Ooh, okay, there's like this place with all these bridges. Yakabeksu. Hello there, stranger. Stride of the Sun. Uyui Poga. Okay, so here's the stairs to get up. Oh, there's an Ochu. Flight of Wee Wingless. I love like cool names like that. That's so awesome. Oh. Oh, I guess we can't get up then yet for story reasons. Brings a tear to my eye to see our ancestors' creation reduced to little more than a pile of scattered sticks. On our honor as wingless ones, we will see it rebuilt. Okay, so we can't go any further then. So that's how they lock us out from exploring everything at the very beginning. I want to see more of these like forests though. Like this is so cool. No, thank you. You know, it'd be really cool if they had like a calm, subdued battle theme. I know it wouldn't fit, but I think it'd be nice for people that want to just like explore the region at night. Dakpoga. Uyuipoga. Okay, I'll try not to jump the gun then, and I'll just explore the region at the pace the game wants me to. Ocelot?
Metal Gear? Oh, there's an ether current. Thank God there's no stamina system. Fields of gold. Ooh, look at that mount. That's cool. Oh, they're a gatherer. They have the gatherer thing going on. Ooh, heavy mata-mata. Look around Okanu. All right. Welcome you. Hope you're doing good. A gaping hole in the wall, a missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing.
You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But white roofs and walls can be patched, so there's much else that was lost for good.
A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Can I use the ether compass here? I guess not, huh? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Snowman! I love that mount. Tibanyan! Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and here. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then.
Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told the
ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way.
We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Oh, here we go.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Here we go.
You made it after all.
You went with the other one first? There we go. Opposite twins.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli-Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
They're gonna make us like this guy at the end, aren't they?
Is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
That's my prediction. Yeah, that's how they usually do it. If they're too unlikable, they'll make you love them. And then there's Kona.
clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I miss my old eyes, man. Oh my god. Maybe I will go back to being a moon.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Geb, can you remind me where the new Fantasia is at, the quest is? So that I can do it later tonight when hopefully there's less people. Na, 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 na. In front of the market board in Ul'dah, thank you. Can you put that in the Discord so I don't forget? I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu. Then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja heed his words. Understanding the nature of the problem would be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Where are you at in MSQ now? What level are you now? Arenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Thank you! Thank you, Medi. I'm ahead of you on this quest. Okay, so now you're doing the other half. I see. Okay. Have fun. Thanks for checking in. Love you. I don't have any sound effects for my link shells. I think I might have them on just at like a very reduced rate. Bum, bum, bum. Give me 1 second. All right, thank you for the care package, Geb. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Oh, I'm out of water. Let me go grab some water. Go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Uklamat is like such a shonen protagonist. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. I don't have to put an accent on for the narration. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I just saw someone with the bike. Is the bike the only mount with increased speeds? Because it's like, I don't want to spend more money on this, but like... ugh. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. It's Kiro! Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not only affecting the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could also something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Oops. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem can lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal's worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Let me see. I need to see if I can move the message window up just a little bit because my eyes keep on looking down. It's hard for me to read. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. It's like this yoingy springy kind of music. Oh, frog! Oh no, yeah, okay, so the text box for the for the quests are on the bottom then. I can't move it.
It does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look.
Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine it in more detail with the quick button. Is there a frog? Snapped carrying pole.
Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh dear, one of the bird's eye seems to be missing a gemstone.
These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot more brighter than the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it?
What's going on here?
We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather.
Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there's no lifting of wings. No ihana.
Ihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. The celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisha for the missing eye, uipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
Two of those I know. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however...
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float.
Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which would mean any feathers taken from the victor should be high in etherical conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float must also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Hihana's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects.
Wait! This float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would have been no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need.
Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu.
Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuk-Lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Da, 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 da.
The shipwright's name is Wuk-Evu. He's a Zabral who's only moved to Kozamaoka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay to the east of here.
Da-da-da! My god, what was the sound effect from 16 when you accepted a quest? I loved that one too. Maybe I should commission Raymond for a jingle like that. I can't remember it off the top of my head though. Oh, ooh. Oh, so good. Wow, it's so like bright and colorful during the day. Even if it's like subdued with earthy tones, it's still fun.
This is Okbek Bay, the village of All. Those who drifted to Kozamaoka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
Bum ba-dum bum. Man, it's kind of crazy though how much we have to do to get to the first dungeon. That's the like it's not a problem, but it's like the one gripe I have about with X packs and the way that 14 is told in general is that they really want you to like get that story build up before you get into any action. I mean, it's why like people that love lore love this game so much, but like sometimes I just want to unga bunga. I feel like when I unlock the dungeon, I almost want to do it like 2 times or something if we get enough people.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
I really hope that's an emote that we get.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
That's awesome.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
That's true. That's awesome.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
These glasses look incredibly hilarious on him, though.
You're Rook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Please, take Pick up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad...
Oops, sorry.
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh, he's Moe.
A gross violation of social protocol.
He's cute.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume?
Abukisha.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh, that sneaky, sneaky bastard. Are these two gonna team up?
Chosen one.
Oh.
One of your rivals is making progress.
Hey, but where's Koner?
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
These guys are like so comically evil, like they have to have something to them.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I mean, like, someone had to be the antagonist, but like, I just find it so boring that they're so comically evil, you know? Or I guess, I don't know if boring's the right word, but it's just like, come on. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay, so before I go back to the village, I'm gonna go back to Limsa really fast because it's very cliche. There we go. I learned how to unlock the glasses slot. So for anyone that needs to get their glasses slot, all you need to do is go to a recompense. That's why we don't have access to our fashion glasses anymore. because you need to go to a recompense officer. Wait. Calamity Salvager. There we go. Spectacles exchange. Greetings. I'm conducting a recall of spectacles formerly classified as headgear. I shall be happy to exchange any such items in your possession for a new, more convenient model. Spectacles registered as fashion accessories will be exchanged for the equivalent facewear item. You've now unlocked the spectacles facewear. There we go. So that's how we get this. Oh, and it lets you choose the color just outright. Oh, that's cool. So now we get all the colors without having to worry about dyeing or anything like that. Okay. And I assume that's gonna be with us permanently. Like, we don't have to worry about unequip. We don't have to worry about bringing if they won't come with us to dungeons and stuff. Okay, so that's nice. I wonder if we can buy any then from the market board.
We finaling, or we fantasizing in here? Lol.
Ham, thank you so much for 22 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Has it really already been a month since you last subscribed? It feels like it hasn't, but thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Are you playing through Dawntrail as well or nah? I wonder if these count. The faces we wear. Oh, these are the ones that I told Geb to get. These are worth 1 million on the market board. Got to go with starting 14 first? I got it. Okay, now we have to have like a compilation list of every 14 spectacles. Do I have enough of the merits to... I should. Let me go get those. I think those would be fun to try on. Let me go to Charlian really fast. I'm so excited to see what the dungeon gear looks like. I really hope it's cool. We have like people like Medi that have already gone through the first dungeon. Keep saying I do, but I haven't. It's a huge commitment, so like, it's not a big deal. Take your time whenever you're ready for it. It's Rokon, right? Yeah, let me get it. Do I own it? I don't. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh god, this is so Gebcore. It's really funny, actually. I think you can get a look with this. I don't know if it's a look I would want, but it's pretty fun. It'd be really cute if they do the... Have you guys ever seen sunglasses with like heart-shaped lenses? Okay, so now let's go back to Tural. Let's go to Kozamauka. My FC's asking if they want to do leveling roulette. I'm like, I kind of want to go to take them, but like I don't need the bonus anymore, so.
Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way.
I wish you could like change the color of the map because I feel like it's just too stark. Like if it was more of like a just like a gray or a black, it'd be a little bit easier on the eyes and on the, you know, overall overlay. Ooh, everyone's wearing their umbrellas. Fashion accessories.
Cave Kikitola has promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Awokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me.
I shall help scour the inside of the cave too, then. You take the west half and I'll take the east.
No, I guess I can't really use these now because we're gonna go and fight. Ooh, it's the Fall Guys rhino. And a bear. Oh, ether current. Nice. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, oops. I keep on trying to give myself Eucratian diagnosis, and I am not a sage. Those buffs last for so little too. They take forever to like recharge. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave?
Yes, Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ishihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Ruklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together. And the Honu should host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wukevu's waiting hands. Part of me is like thinking like when, because it's almost dinner time, so I wonder if I should go and just heat something up, or if I should try and just get something like drive through. Because I don't want to order DoorDash, because it's just, I already did it today and it's like really expensive to do. Maybe, I mean, it shouldn't be too long. It might end up being like a 15 to 20 minute wait, but maybe going to like, if it's 9 o'clock, Jack and the Crack will have their munchie meal box time, so I don't know. God, it's already, I know, can you believe it's 8 o'clock already? Did you guys get dinner yet? Please tell me you guys are eating. Nope, not yet. You guys should go get food. I say as I haven't gotten food. You had ice cream? That is 100% a meal replacement, yeah. That's crazy though. Yeah, we're almost at 8 hours. Thank you, like, seriously, thank you for sticking with me the entire time. Like, even if you're like lurking and stuff, it really makes me feel better knowing that I'm not alone when I'm doing stuff like this. It's Friday night gaming time is what the shout chat says.
Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abukisha?
Let me see if there's a car in the if we have a car in the driveway, then maybe I'll go take it out to go get some food. But let me check. Okay, yeah, no one's back home yet. Maybe I should go heat up some pizza rolls or something.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity.
Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okamu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Oh, we can go back. Perfect. I love when I can just teleport everywhere I need to go. Makes my life easier. Oh, the car! Ooh, onion! Gathering the Uyuipo is a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, all the dies. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. I gotta think about how I want to do tomorrow then, because nothing's gonna be open that'll let me just get food ready for the day. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to compete for the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Complete the festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanut altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Ooh, Kona said fuck these guys. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? We need to go see another of his innovations firsthand. Okay, he didn't then. Sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers.
You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arenville's twisted in the air for some moment before landing on its foot.
I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh? Who's that?
You, Uklamat. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Uklamat, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it?
I don't think so. Then weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Uklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. You'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuiki, where the sacred likeness of Kishahi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. You aren't sure where you need to go. The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. It will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing of it end to end. Almost fell. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break just so that I can start heating up whatever food we have here, so I have some food with me. And then when we come back, we can go ahead and continue on with the quest. Or, yeah, I think my mom's probably gonna come home late, so I'll probably just cook some food here then. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. If you guys need to, go stretch, give yourself some food, go do what you gotta do. When we come back, we are gonna go ahead and continue on with the quest, which is so funny because we're almost 8 hours in. I think it took us 3 hours of like roulettes and stuff. That means we are 5 hours in the game and we still haven't gone to a dungeon yet. That's longer than Persona 4's intro. Take that into account. Oh my goodness. Anyways, BRB guys. All right, we're back. Yay, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Man, the air fryer is like occupied right now, so I had to go use the microwave to make pizza rolls, and it's just so mediocre and sad. Thank you, Cole. Welcome back. All right.
As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of Kishahi.
It's so hot. It's like, okay, it still tastes fine. It's just like, it's a little soggy because it's microwaved and not like air fried. Han, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Am I winning, son? Am I winning? I'm in the middle of a fight right now. But hi, hey. Hope you guys had a great time playing Dawntrail with Han. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are watching anime this season,
I provide the English voice for Percival in the Seven Deadly Sins, 4 Nights of the Apocalypse.
I also played Takuma Shippo in the regular at Magic High School.
But yeah, I hope you guys had a great stream. I'm assuming you guys are, obviously you guys are playing Dawntrail, so how far are you in the MSQ? What are you guys up to? Because I think it's been like 5 hours of me being in the MSQ, and I still haven't unlocked a dungeon yet, so I'm still going through it. But welcome in JT and welcome in Sarah. I didn't care where you at in the game, so I'm gonna get that ass after stream self-care. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. Take care, everybody, and have a great evening. I haven't gone to a dungeon either. Dang. And you were streaming longer than I have. That's crazy. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. But, it's like, it's... God. Smooch Aaron... You would like Aaronville. You totally would like Aaronville. Take care. And JT, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Yeah, no. I was saying, it's crazy that, like, I've been doing MSQ for about 5 hours because we did 3 hours of roulettes. And, like, if you take that into consideration, I was streaming MSQ for 5 hours. We still don't have a dungeon yet. That's longer than Persona 4's intro. And Persona 4 is notorious for having such a slow start. But I mean, it's like, it's why people that love lore love 14, because there's so much lore and story that, you know, needs to get presented to you at the very beginning of the X pack. And I really like Dawntrail so far because it's pretty much like its own self-contained story, at least for now. So, like, you know, if you forgot everything, you could at least just have a fresh start with this. So I've been enjoying it, but yeah, you need to go. Make sure you take care of yourself. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Drink some water. Don't forget to take your medications if you need to. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. All right. Oh, I need to bring my chocobo out. All right. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy that you found your way here. Hope you're having a good evening. I want to see Crow Girl Boss's Pictomancer so bad.
I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore.
How's my day been? It's been all this. Just this, and it's been great. I literally could not wait to get home so that I could stream this because I've just... 14 brainworms, man. How about you? How was your day? Oh, there's 2 of them? Come on. Okay, yeah, they're gonna make me go through the whole region, so I won't. I'll just, like, explore the region at the pace that the game wants me to. Also, give me 1 second. I gotta BRB really fast. It was good. It was good. Hard day at work, and now I'm just chillaxing. Hell yeah. It's Friday. It's the weekend now. Let's kick back and take it easy. Oh my god, someone in my FC just logged on, and it said their queue was 3.9k. That's so crazy. The most that we saw was like 269. Hungry Ocelot. That sounds like a Metal Gear Solid guy. I'm kind of tempted to see if I can travel to Adamantoise and log out there. Yeah, but then you won't be able to get back into Cactuar. And then I'll miss you. Is the queue usually big, or is it because of early access? The queue last year, or last expansion with Endwalker, would go up to like 30,000 people. So this person that in my guild that took 4,000 people to get in, they said they took about a few hours. So imagine how awful it must have been to like get through 20,000 people to get in. Do you guys play 14? Or do you guys just like watching Han? Because Han is great. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Ishiahi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw in academia and here. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of the time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Ishiahi is worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu.
The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? They'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. I was gonna say prosecution. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Hey, you were just there. Oh my god, you were so right. Just like watching, I don't have the hard drive space, unfortunately. Oh my god. I literally was just experiencing like hard drive space issues at work today.
Meanwhile, in Okanu.
Oh no! No! Stay away! Stay away!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
This guy does know that if he does this, then he can't get the keystone, and then he can't become successor.
But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Don't say that.
Very well, if that's what you want.
No, but it's like, if they ruin the festival, then how are they gonna, you know, seem like they are deserving of the...
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, I look so hardcore with my
Your
globe.
brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
At least you're not standing there with a paintbrush. Where's Kryl?
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
For you?
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh.
This guy's just like so cliche evil. Like, come on. I mean, I guess it's nice. It's a change of like, I don't know.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Look at his smile. He's happy. Happy. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I keep on deviating from British. I just need to stick to British. You're incredibly brave. Ooh. Which one's the dye that's hard to get? Which one's the hardest dye to get? Pumpkin, orange, Ochu green, or Celeste green? You gonna go grab dinner? No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Pumpkin orange is cheap. Celeste green. 378. Okay, so these are cheap dyes. So let's just go get the silver piece, I guess.
With that exciting interlude over, you'd be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary.
Oh, Kaili! See? I remember. When in chat mode, say use your keyboard. Oh, Kaili. Oh man, everyone's gonna be saying Oh, Kaili. There you are. Hello. Oh, damn it. It's Hokali.
Ohokali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do.
Is the bike really that fast? Like, there isn't another mount that's fast, that's just as fast? Like, I know I don't need it, but like, you know... Oh, Kali.
What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana would soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
I wish you did the emote when you said it in chat, even if it's not an emote command. Oh, Kali.
The festival is about to begin. What did you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition! And a joyous one at that! I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
I like the Hanu. They're awesome.
The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Oh my god!
I could get used to this.
This would be so funny if this was the mount for their like allied society quests.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Got to dungeon, but I think I'm at my limit for the day. No, but I need you here with me when I go dungeon. No, it's okay. Go get your rest. Tomorrow's a new day. Honestly, if I get to the dungeon tonight and I do it, and then tomorrow morning, I might just do another run of the dungeon just to get practice on it and to get experience. Da da da.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. XIV then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Not the hyper beam.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Now it's really vibrant. This is nice. Gridania wishes it could be like this. This is pretty. You get to see so many greens and the sky is so blue and... Oh, I'm touching grass, y'all.
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh god, no, not touching grass. Wow, it looks so just tropical and beautiful and wow.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Sarah, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Save me, twink boy! Save me!
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Nerd emoji.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium.
Eggplant
and the
emoji.
cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, lamaty'i, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
He's too rejecting of tradition. That's his issue.
You always were the clever one, brother.
It's like, how do we make him likable but still like conflict with
Your
us?
approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out,
Cereal or ice cream? Why don't you get ice cream and then like put some cereal on it? Use cereal as a topping.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
You're a man after my own
The
heart.
feeling is mutual.
That's why you're my manager, son.
who had a lot to
Mod
learn
and my
either.
manager, son.
I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Our gym badge!
So this is what they look like.
Dun, 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 dun,
Set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I love this. It's so funny because it's so obvious they want you to like him, right? So that like you get the Graha effect again, right? But it's like, how do we make it so that you like him, but he conflicts with our party because they don't want to make him like a party member because we already have like, they're trying to recycle Kryl and like Estinian and like the other Scions that like haven't really had as much screen time as like the
Thank you
others.
for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Bye, Hanu.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself.
Pam, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hey, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are watching anime this season,
I play Percival in the 7 Deadly Sins, 4 Nights of the Apocalypse.
And I also play Takuma Shippo from the regular Magic High School.
But I hope you guys had a great time playing through 14. Yeah, if you guys gotta go because of spoilers, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure you take care of yourself, give yourself a nice stretchy, drink some water, and don't forget to take your medications if you need to.
I like having the option, even though you'll never need it. I like the option to spin in a circle. I can even turn my back on you. Oh wait, I guess I have 2 cameras, so now I'm just facing you. I forgot there was also a back cam. That didn't work as anticipated.
What is this?
Never mind.
Oh, Rift of the Necrodancer. I was like, I don't know what that is, but I've heard of that game before, but Pokemon Mercenary, I hope you guys had a great time playing through 14 together with Pam. If you guys gotta go, make sure you take care of yourself. Otherwise, if you want to stick around, feel free to sit back, relax. I'm just going through MSQ. I'm taking my time. It's a chill vibes here, nothing too crazy. So if you guys just want to sit down and lurk and vibe, feel free to do so. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go back to the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ukevu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shbalyav-Tie.
Yeah, jazz time, baby. Oh, I love the music here so much. Oh, that's right. I don't think Pam's at Dawntrail yet. I think she's still going through, I want to say like Stormblood or Shadowbringers. So that totally makes sense why she had to dip out.
And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say.
Oh, I definitely don't think you need to do roulettes on your main because it definitely feels like they're going to give you enough EXP to hit 100.
I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know?
Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Oh, hold on. Ooh. Oh, Macho Man Randy Savage? No! Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
May I introduce you to one of our most dependable companions, the alpaca? These animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them, yes?
So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place of which ill suits its qualities when where it's not needed anyway? I can't believe they just confirmed horses. What the heck? Maddie, you did the second dungeon and you're level 94? You need to get to the first dungeon. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Of course Moon was ahead of you. Why are you surprised? When I was a young Wookalamat, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. The Bacchanal opening? I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then.
So was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear.
Good. I'll take my payment now.
You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice.
Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels!
Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. We need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. I hope we get to keep what is a mount. I figured it's long at the beginning for 90. Once we get to like 91 onwards, it'll be a little bit more streamlined.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Ukopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Ooh, this area looks really cool too.
Which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ukopacha. Everything about Tural is just like, it's so earth tone. It's so fun. I love it.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Because it's a dungeon, of course.
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Okay, Hrothgar Nation. This Hrothgar got a straight perm.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh, very sweet then.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Oh, this guy's cute.
But listen to me, boring you with my
Could we go get some? Yeah.
stories. I will leave.
Margaritaville probably has it.
Lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Aww.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Snack time and then maybe bed. No problem, Gab. Thanks for hanging out. Take care.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Alpacas. I think these are part of like my hunts for the day, I guess, and then maybe I'll get EXP from them or rewards. They only give 2,000 EXP though. That's kind of crazy. Goodbye. 3 sacks of nuts. This is it. Wachun Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's no good.
You've come all the way for the right of succession. Oh, that means that I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant.
Please, this outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adorning people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady? I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't... What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you...
Oh, I should turn up from a far-off Saktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm coat of quality alpaca wool.
No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course. My shop door is always open.
You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Okay, that's good that they, like, give up after that, because it's, like, annoying when, like, you're very obviously disinterested, but they still, like, keep on going, you know? A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Erenville's words as a caution to heart.
Na, 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 na.
A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. Let me go ahead and attune to the Etherite really fast. Is someone already flying here? You've got to be kidding me. There's no way. You have to have, like, skipped the entire story. There's no way that you can fly here now. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Kyle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Orion, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise.
The Dawn servant Elector. Oh, I thought you might make a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Thrall peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I have heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, I knew it! Could probably tell you more about it. I knew they were gonna bring Tobly back. They have to. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something?
No. No, I would not.
Very well. So you said you wanted to know about the elector? Well, I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies.
Hello, I'm Mablu. You have a question for me?
Mablu, Mabu, and Mablu.
Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Ugh. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Oh, thank you. Okay, you creation diagnosis. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was that enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly's the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh, this is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly?
Tobly? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can tell you which one he is, though.
You can't? Is that part of the contest?
All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip.
So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. This one definitely feels more like the padding quest. At least the Hanu, it's like, you know, nice to like get to see the culture and stuff. Here, obviously there's like culture and stuff here too, but like, this just feels more like comedic and like more like, I don't know, like they're trying to pad time to add to the time count for you.
Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken.
Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate.
Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck.
You think I might be Tobley?
Well, maybe I am.
All I will say that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley?
Yes, that's me.
Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage, sharp instincts.
Shall we commence the rite of succession, then?
Wait, what outfit is that? No, I want to see that guy's outfit. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. The boastful ranch hand. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have shmoney.
I then agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand.
You're not him? Damn it, Orion, I trusted you! That coin could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos! No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Juan Chupello and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the Gulja's chosen electors.
Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought.
Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain.
She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh my god, his voice is so much deeper than I thought it was gonna be.
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, here's the first one.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ew!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
How gross would it be if the alpaca mount had like a spit option?
The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong
I want that actually.
animals prized by our traveling merchants.
It would be very silly core.
all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Why is he sounding so sussy?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
For some reason, all the cutscenes I get end up being during night.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I felt a wave of tiredness hit me, but I really want to hit the first dungeon. I truly cannot. I mean, I can, but it's just so. I can't believe it's taking us this long. I had to go and wash. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? Oh, the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Ugh. Hey, I saw that look! As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. We have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How did you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast.
Wonderful! Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel... in the thousands column.
You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin! Converting into gil, that comes into around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in.
No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the shmoney. Somehow.
In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 bell in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for with the saddle.
That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alfino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't even need more mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right.
Then let me help you with your deal making.
Oh, hello again.
Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wooklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you a saddle then, third promise.
I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind then, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly. Ryan, I think you should go with Wooklamat. Oh, you've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to this alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Orion anyway. It's better to keep my hands free.
To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
Alright, for anyone that's ahead in the MSQ, will I get to go to the dungeon as soon as I finish this section? I'm just like, how much longer can I go until we get to dungeon? Or should I just take it easy now? Oh my god, this little chocobo! Alpaca keep. Mender, let's mend. Nice, level 90 gear. I think you get it pretty quick after. Okay, cool. I'll keep pushing through. I should have done this section first because I like the Hanu one, but this one's just like, it's here.
Have I something I can do for you?
We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca.
A saddle, is it? And how much will you be paying for it?
With this basket of fine alpaca wool.
What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want.
And what might that be?
Mezcal. I like to nurse a cap at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, that promise. Such mezcal can only be had for 5 pel in the thousands column.
Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Look at my teeth.
3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more! Why have you doubled the prices?
Because I support the man of ambition who will let me see my business prosper. I'm a dirty capitalist. Zaralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles.
It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price.
The game literally asked me if I want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this, TBH. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers.
Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war, and many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Vuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we know for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future like the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Hafley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit.
But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say.
Oh, I was raised in the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Hoyok Hoi ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was.
Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest.
But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive.
Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed and we just need to get on with it. I may not have had a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliola on the line.
Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs your alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance.
Of course!
The Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road when we first met him. Oh my god, I'm starting to get so tired. How much more do I have? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south.
Then he was probably going to Ikulfko's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchunpelo end up staying there. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy.
Can I have that basket, Orion? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal?
Then allow me to invest in your efforts.
Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column.
That's very generous, Bolnock. I thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings.
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with that first deal. We're off to a spectacular start.
Only because Orion remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool.
That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental percents of trading, one you've instinctively mastered.
You think so?
I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Haven't you ever played Persona? You know Social Links? You know Social Links? You know maybe the official novel?
Okay. Here, Orion, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it.
All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found.
Excellent trade. Alpaca wool for the Pel Poncho. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho.
Wahoo! Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves.
That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours.
Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply.
So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with.
Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their giant movements.
So even if they have bared shoulders and chests, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner! Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. Was dressed quite smartly, all better to show the Pelu that I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Yeah, you need to eat your food to get EXP.
The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column.
Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this could put me even more footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with a tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's Mate Garden we go. Oh, you got food? I'm so hungry.
Yes, but that's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas.
These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah! He traded a 500 pel wool for a 1,000 pel hatchet.
Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer.
If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant.
Okay. I'm getting really tired. I'm sure there's gonna be more. So I think I might actually call stream here. Tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off and then hopefully get to the first dungeon. Because I want to get some rest because A, I'm gonna stream as soon as I wake up tomorrow morning. And then also B, I want to take some time to like get to Fantasia and get to like do my house and stuff. So I think I might actually call it here for the stream. But I'll see you guys very soon, for sure. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me the entire time, Cole. I really appreciate it. And thank you for everyone that joined me for roulettes and for hanging out and just lurking. I know that you guys are also experiencing the story for yourselves, so I really appreciate that. Even if you're playing the game, you still have me on the screens and stuff like that. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna go ahead and raid out into, let's see. Let me see who we can go to. Oh, Audio's on break right now, so maybe let's go to... We'll go ahead and raid Alex. Alex is playing Honor of Kings. He's super, super, super sweet, so please make sure you guys give him a hiya, hey, hey, because he's just a big ball of sunshine. So I would really appreciate it if you can go ahead and say hi to him. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, for some more Final Fantasy 14 Dawntrail. No set time, probably gonna be 8-ish a.m. I'm gonna try and get my food and everything ready for the day. I do have boba for tomorrow already, so that's good. But I gotta make sure that I got food and everything and all that. So I'll see you then. But either way, thank you guys for hanging out. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. I love you guys so much. And of course, up to Kieran! Bye-bye!